say does that start?
We've got a good matchup in the guard position tonight, Clark. Should be a fun battle for the fans.
I agree. I mean, every kid loves to dribble and shoot, so it's a blast to watch the pros do it, the best in the world. Plus, if there's any ankle breaking going on tonight, you know it's going viral.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. We've got Asar Thompson, and it's Drexler in at the shooting guard position.
Pat Lever is not the biggest guard, but he makes big impact on the game because he plays with such intensity at both ends of the floor.
Phoenix shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe. And he drops the first. From going to the finals in 2021 to missing the playoffs last season, Grant, things have not gone according to plan for the Suns.
Well, you know, B.A., they followed that trip to the finals with a 64-win season, but then they went all in on the big three of Booker, Durant, and Beal, and that just didn't yield the results they'd hoped for.
The Timberwolves making it to their second straight Western Conference Finals last year, Clark.
Yeah, you know, what impressed me the most, I think, was making it last year as a 6th seed. Gelling down the stretch of the season. They struggled for a good part of the season, but the last third or so of the season, they really came together. Just did not have quite enough to make it to the final.
And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Here's Edwards. The rebound by Duncan. And the Suns with possession. About a minute into this first quarter. Thompson scanning the floor. 4 on the clock. A nice shot by Duncan.
And, you know, Duncan is an incredible talent. He's a menace on the block. Exceptional at scoring deep inside.
Frazier, the pass to Edwards. Here's Barry. To the middle. Here's Ewing. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
You know, with his size, skills, mobility, and touch, Patrick Ewing is the perfect option near the basket.
Thompson passes to Duncan. And the shot goes down.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Barry. Back to Edwards. They set a pick. From deep three-point land. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Boy, you have to put a body on Lucas, or Maurice will destroy you on the old board.
Here's Lever. Down low. Here's Duncan. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. First one falls. Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, B.A. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Tim Duncan, just an absolute beast at the 4. He lets his play do all of his talking.
Sinks the tray.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And it's Phoenix's ball. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Here's Lever. Pass to Drexler. From behind the arc. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Here's Frazier. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Here's Ewing. Soft touch off the glass. Ewing's got his second bucket of the night.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Pass to Duncan. From 13. Hits the front of the rim and out. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Now here's Edwards. Here's Frazier. Here's Lucas. The rebound by Duncan.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Thompson, that's good.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Frazier. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Over the last month, these are the highest scoring teams in the NBA. The 4th spot held by the Suns.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
So both teams changing it up here. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
And so here's Phoenix. Zubac passes to Porter. Pass to King. Clock at 6. Goes up on the baseline. Rebound by Stoudemire.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. Clark, at this point of the season, team identities have to be getting pretty firm.
B.A., you would hope that teams know what they're good at by now. I mean, and their weaknesses as well. You can build on your identity as long as you understand strengths and weaknesses.
First free throw is good.
And, you know, Bing is an incredible scorer. Does a really good job running the offense while also being ready to score himself.
Good on both. And here's Porter. Pass to King. Drives to the hoop. And he jams it home with authority.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Here's Porter. Following the score by Minnesota. Pass to Zubac. Rebound by Stoudemire.
When it goes in, it looks pretty. When it doesn't, question the shot difficulty.
Being the pass to Houston. Here's Kaman. The layup off target.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Yep, count it.
Tell you what, the mid-range game of King, exquisite. You got to respect that. Very creative at getting space to shoot from here.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass and rhythm.
Zubac, screen. Levine passes to Zubac. Here's King. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Zubac, screen. The Suns need to get off a shot. Here's Porter. Pass to Willis. And here's Levine. To the middle. Second chance shot. And it's good on the layup.
With the rock inside, hey, Willis has one thing on his mind. Let's go to work.
The Timberwolves trail. Here's Bing. Here's Houston. For Phoenix, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. Pass to King. Now here's Zubac. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. And now a 3-point Suns lead.
This is where Zubac looks to score from. I mean, he's much more effective the closer he is to the basket.
Here's Houston. He's covered by Levine. Oh, it's blocked by Levine.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
Now here's Porter. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Levine. Here's the 3. That shot off the mark. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Phoenix out in front. They're up by 3. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
We've got Edwards, and it's Ewing in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Here's Bing. Pass to Edwards. Shoots. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. It's a 3-point game. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
he knocks down the first one. Well, Graham, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And the Suns shooting a solid 53% from the floor. Lever passes to Thurman. Fade away. It's hauled in by Lucas.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Pass to Ewing. Outside Edwards. And here's what Phoenix's schedule looks like. On Tuesday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Memphis Grizzlies. And then on Monday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And that game against the Rockets, that will be the 8th contest of the year for them. The season is young, but they are starting to sharpen up.
That one drops. He ties it up. And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. For Phoenix, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Drexler, guarded by Edwards.
Boy, how about the extension at the rim? So explosive. Drexler powering through.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Timberwolves coach, Chris Finch, said, "We're a team based on movement, cutting, and fluidity. That burden also falls on Anthony Edwards to move and accommodate his teammates. For his part, Ant said his focus is being what the team needs me to be, a leader by example, and showing them that I'm coachable." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
They set the pick. Here's Edwards. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Well, if he can somehow get into a rhythm offensively, I think they could stretch this lead.
And it's Drexler missing.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
To the paint. Here's Bing. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Pass to Lucas. Here's Ewing. Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Barry. And he converts the layup.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Frazier's checked in. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. Second, Phoenix.
It's one thing to be aggressive getting to the line. And last year, they made good on the opportunities when they presented themselves.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Here's Lever. Here's Duncan. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Duncan's got 9 points.
Well, you know, Duncan's too big and talented not to put a body on him, and he's always lurking around looking for offensive boards.
Here's Barry, defended by Thompson. Shot on the wing. Barry misses. The Suns trailing. Here's Lever. Pass to Thurman. Shot clock at 6. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Thurman's gotten his first bucket of the night. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Here's Ewing. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Oklahoma City.
And you look at the number of shots he blocked, almost single-handedly changed the game.
Pass to Duncan. And here is Thompson. There's a screen. Here's Duncan. He's got 9. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Lucas has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Bing. Shoots over Thompson. Pass to Barry from the arc. It's hauled in by Thurman.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Lever. Thurman passes to Thompson. It's rebounded by Minnesota. 1:51 left to play in the first half. Here's Ewing. That shot is off. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Inside, here's Duncan. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one.
This is what they were hoping to get from him tonight. Solid performance.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Suns going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on court.
A minute 29 left in the second period. Houston passes to Wilkes. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. 6 to shoot. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Now here's Porter. He's scoreless. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Tough to get up and block King.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
He's off on the second.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
That's to Stoudemire. Here's Houston. He's covered by Levine. Here's Wilkes. Out to the wing. Here's Houston from deep. Porter pulls it in. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. The rebound by Stoudemire. Stoudemire's got 4 rebounds now. Wilkes passes to Frazier. Pass to Stoudemire. Can't hit that one. Tie game in Minnesota. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Thanks for tuning in. The story tonight with the Minnesota Timberwolves, they're in a close game.
Well, they've been the more physical team, and we've seen that on the glass as well as all the other areas, guys.
Yeah, this team is built to rebound. We thought that might be an advantage coming in. And how about we move it on over for a preview of who we might be seeing in the dunk contest this year.
Definitely some explosive guys on this list, but there's plenty of time out there for someone to grab this spot. Maybe even Elevator Ernie.
Yeah, that 50-inch vertical don't lie.
Neither do those shorts.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Well, Phoenix is shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. On the court right now for the Suns. They've got Thompson, and it's Drexler in at the 2. Here's Duncan. Rebound Minnesota. Lucas has got 6 rebounds in the game. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those voices of wisdom, too. He said, quote, I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. 5 on the clock. Here's Duncan. Poke loose.
Good job using that big body to carve out space and snatch that rebound. Boy, a nice lob pass turns into a solid jam by Lucas. Didn't give the defense much of a chance to stop him there.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
Frazier. No points so far. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Here's Lever. Pass to Duncan. It's blocked.
Well, an awful beginning to this half, guys, missing their first 4 attempts.
Frazier. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Phoenix on D. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. To the inside. Blocked again!
Excellent defensive timing that time by Tim Duncan.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Well, they get one to drop. A little relief after 4 straight misses to start the half.
Phoenix shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
Thompson, no good on the free throw.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the third quarter.
Now here's Edwards. Tight defense on him. They set the screen. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by Lever.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Well, it's no surprise Edwards has a football background, Clark. Just look at him.
Yeah, he is well put together, B.A. No question he could handle himself on the gridiron. You know, early on, he thought that would be his path. He's mentioned playing it professionally someday. How about that? I don't think it's a great idea, but interesting that he would even broach it. But if anybody could pull it off, he might be the guy.
Here's Lever. Out to the right wing. Duncan, the pass to Lever. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Edwards for 3. Oh, Edwards, money on the triple.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
Pass to Drexler. Thompson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Lever. Frazier, the pass to Barry. Yep, that one goes. Now it's a 7-point Timberwolves lead.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Frazier, the pass to Barry. He goes up again. Here's Lucas. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. Here's Drexler, guarded by Edwards. And it's Drexler missing.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Back to Edwards. And there's a pick. To the middle. Tipped. And the Suns pushing it up now. The finish! And the finish on the break with the slam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. completely new group for the Timberwolves. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. In third, Phoenix. The fourth spot held by the Timberwolves.
A stat every team wants to excel in, three-point shooting. Both of these teams were fantastic from deep last season.
Kaman passes to Bing. And he banks in the layup. Bing's got 10 points.
When you get looks from there, you're doing a lot right.
Help out on Terry. Let's go.
Left side, Porter. Here's Levine for three. Rebound by Stoudemire. Stoudemire's got 5 rebounds tonight.
They are just owning the boards right now.
And that's been the key to this lead. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Pass to Houston from outside the arc. Counted from distance. And it's a 10-point Minnesota lead.
I just love the ball move.
Tries it from the top of the key. Levine can't hit. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
And they landed in the top 10 for opponent field goal percentage. They're a team that obviously values a solid team defensive effort and doesn't look to give up a lot of easy looks.
And as you were saying, they were great beyond the arc, stretching out opposing defenses, giving opponents headaches. Suns trail by 10. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's King. He's got 5. Shot clock at 5. Oh, trying his luck from deep. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Stoudemire's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Bing. Here's Stoudemire. Here's Houston. Three-pointer. Doesn't go for him.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And Zubac's teammates love lobbing it his way because they know he's going to catch it and finish.
That's to Stoudemire. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. No good on the free throw.
Excellent piece to have offensively. Stoudemire has that toughness you look for in the score.
And the second free throw is good. And here are the Suns now. Now Levine. Still no points. Inside. 1:03 left in the third quarter. Bing, the pass to Stoudemire. Clock at 6. Minnesota again missing.
I think he'd love to have that one back. Got the ball right where he wanted to and couldn't convert.
Outside Porter. Here's King. 5 points in the game. Pass to Levine. No good on the 3. Minnesota leading by 9. Here's Stoudemire. Here's Bing. 10 points for him. To the left side wing. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be back in a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. We've got Edwards, and it's Bing in at the 1. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Barry. Keeps it alive. It's good on the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
Relentless on the boards. Amari is the first guy you've got to box out.
Here's the pick. Levine passes to King. Oh, good D by Edwards. The Timberwolves lead by 11. Down low. Pass to Houston. Fires the 3. Porter pulls it in.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You know, battling inside, I like Levine's aggressive approach. Tough to match without fouling.
Off on the first.
You know, when you think of Zach LaVine, his scoring comes to mind immediately, but he also rebounds effectively and passes it pretty good too.
And he sinks the second. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Levine. Edwards, the pass to Stoudemire. Here's Frazier. He's guarded by Porter. Just 5 to shoot. Driving inside. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
What you like about Walt, putting the ball on the floor completely under control, even when he's in attack mode.
Pass to King. There's the block. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. Here's Porter. 4 on the clock. Oh, swiped away. Thurman passes to Porter.
That's 4 fouls for him tonight. He needs to pick his battles wisely going forward.
Two minutes gone by here in the fourth. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Pass to Duncan. Here's Thurman. Shot clock at 6. Outside Porter. Minnesota with a rebound.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Now here's Edwards to the paint. Here's Ewing. Good. The assist goes to Edwards.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Down low. Cuts off the pass. Here's Barry, defended by Thompson. Barry, the pass to Ewing. Lets it go from 11. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Thompson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And he makes the first. It's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Timberwolves lead by 12. Here's Frazier from the high post. Edwards, no good. Here's Lever. Pass to Thurman. Thompson outside. 5 to shoot. Inside. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. The shot. Edwards gets the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
For Minnesota, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Barry, pass to Ewing. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Duncan's got 7 rebounds in the game. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And it's rejected.
Great at knowing when to time and go up for the rejection. Ewing, a superb defender.
Outside Edwards. Frazier, the pass to Edwards. And there's the screen. To the inside. Lucas. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, PA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And the timeout called here by Jordan Ott. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. Coach telling their players, let's play with urgency. This is the game. I know we'll win if we play hard. Let's see how the team responds.
And Allie, thanks. And so it's Phoenix with it. They trail by 14. Here's Lever. Puts it up. The Timberwolves lead by 14. Here's Frazier. Edwards. It's off.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Thompson. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
I love their work on the glass. They hold a nice rebounding advantage.
Yeah, they brought the sandpaper edge to their attack, really fighting and scrapping inside. A lot of grit and grind with these guys.
Here's Barry. They set the pick. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
You know what? Barry isn't just a great shooter, but a really solid passer as well. Good team player who knows how to pass the ball.
Here's Duncan. From about 19. Oh, he can't hit it. For Minnesota, they've gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Now Edwards. Ooh, Thompson Thompson with the block.
What you love about Thompson is his versatility at both ends of the floor. He's even able to block shots like that.
Minnesota leading by 16.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Timberwolves.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And they'll chalk this up as their third win of the year. Here's Frazier. Outside Edwards. Oh, it doesn't go. And it's Phoenix's ball. They trail by 18.
The basketball IQ of Tim Duncan, top flight. He's so smart at knowing how to draw fouls.
2 shots.
No good on that one. Good on the second one.
And trying to cut into this deficit, tough to leave any points on the table.
So it's Minnesota now. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
King, the pass to Duncan. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson.
It's that time of the year. Happy holidays, everyone, from 2K Sports as we get set to bring you some mid-season NBA action. And tonight, it's the New Orleans Pelicans going up against the Portland Trail Blazers. I'm Kevin Hart. Joined by Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy. We have the first leg of the NBA season, Greg, now behind us. The standings starting to come into shape.
Yeah, right now is when you can make sense of wins and losses. Who you play matters so much early on, but things have started here to balance out.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Johnson. Payton is out there with Amen Thompson. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Randolph in at the power forward. And Thompson kicks to Randolph. Payton looking it over. Here's Johnson. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And Johnson doesn't lack confidence attacking inside. I just love watching him go to work down low.
There's a good screen. Here's Malone. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Drummond, a huge target rolling to the rim.
Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Payton. Stopped in the pass to Harden. Now, here is Abdul-Jabbar. Defended by Drummond. No good from Abdul-Jabbar.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Hudson dishes to Stockton. Harden outside. Just 5 on the clock. From down in the low post, it goes.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
And, unfortunately, Coach, the Pelicans still looking for the franchise's first deep playoff run.
Yeah, just 2 playoff series wins since their arrival in New Orleans back in 2002. They've had some tremendous talents, but the stars have yet to align.
And Harden is more than just a scorer. He's also got some sensational handles and passing instincts. Loves connecting with his teammates.
Thompson sets the pick for Randolph. Pass to Johnson. That 3 off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Harden finds Stockton. Now Abdul-Jabbar. Basket is good. The assist from Stockton.
And just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
Outside for Randolph. Drummond sets the screen for Thompson. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. And that one's good. Drummond.
Well, if Drummond's going to score, the paint is where it's going to happen.
Stockton the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Stockton outside. New Orleans moving it around. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That is his first foul of the game. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Drummond.
Portland substitution. Number 33, Walker Kessler.
Malone, a screen on Payton. And Gary Payton is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. The Pelicans making a switch here. Rand's checked in, and the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Bowen, he's checked in for Joe Johnson. Randolph against Brand. Clock at 6. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And it's Brand with the jam.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Knocked away. Out of bounds. Portland takes possession. While we're on a short break, we've got some time to break down the steal leaders at the shooting guard position over the last month. James Harden is second.
And this is a very intense group. I mean, those steals don't come by accident. I mean, they've gotten them through the effort, and they're willing to expend that kind of energy on that aspect of the game.
Yeah, and you just love having guards like these guys. Your defense starts on the perimeter, and they have made it tough on opponents.
Here's Theus. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. And going against New Orleans, their first meeting of the year.
And two teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
Lillard left side, just 5 to shoot. There's the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Doherty, and Brad Doherty with the slam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Here's Lillard. Kept alive. It's right outside. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Yeah, if Kessler keeps passing the ball like that, he will be dangerous.
To stand here, we have one of the bright young centers in the NBA, Walker Kessler.
Look, start with this with Walker Kessler, Kevin. A great rim protector. You're just not going to get layups with Walker Kessler on the floor. Then he's an outstanding offensive rebounder, and he's got great hands, which makes him very effective as a roll man in the pick and roll.
Here's the teardrop. Kessler with the rebound. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. They trail by 1. Gay outside. Here's Theus. No scoring in this one. 5 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. Gay can't hit. The Trailblazers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. And Damian Lillard with the bucket on the assist by Michael Redd.
Well, you set him up and Lillard will knock him down. Nice job being ready.
And it's Brand atop the key to the middle. Here's Doherty. Plays it up and banks it in. Doherty's got his second bucket of the game to go.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Kessler throws it down.
Well, it doesn't take much for Kessler to catch that lob and slam it home.
Stockton passes to Theus. Pass to Doherty. Gay outside. Brand right side. Red with the rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Lillard outside. Puts up a deep 3. Doesn't go for it. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Trailblazers lead by 1. And we'll get things started in the... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Portland?
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
Here are the five Portland has to start the second quarter. They've got Drummond. Thompson is out there with Payton. Then it's Zach Randolph. And it's Johnson in at the 3 spot. Down low, Randolph. Nice defense from Malone.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Against contact, Harden makes it work inside.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time he takes it inside.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Every team in the league is looking for a long, athletic wing defender, and the Portland Trail Blazers have been especially keen on stockpiling them. As they look to acquire their future franchise players, they want a ready-made roster full of versatile 3-and-D role players just around them. Guys, back to you.
A good strategy. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for New Orleans.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And they are also just outworking the opposition in transition. When the break is on, they've continued to find ways to score.
Harden hits them both. You often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
Here's Payton. Up and in on the layup. Payton's got the game tied up here for Portland.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Roy against Thompson. 20 feet out. Jump shot is good that time. Roy's got his first basket of the night.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. And it's never too early to start looking at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. There's no doubt it'll be a terrific showdown of some of the game's best athletes.
And it seems like each year the bar keeps getting set higher. I mean, more props, crazier concepts for the competition, the level of dunks. I think this is going to be a good one.
You take a look at Thompson. Sitting at the top of the heap. Looks like he'll be planning on an appearance at the dunk contest this year.
Yeah, and I'm not surprised with his athleticism. This guy has got the goods, no doubt about it. The hops are incredible, and we'll just have to see what sort of creativity he can apply.
And as always, we'll keep the updates coming in as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. One thing we already know, here are some great players pulling in votes so far.
Yeah, and I think it's safe to say that this is going to be one of those dunk contests that everybody's going to be tuning into. And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Back to Randolph. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Johnson, that's for two. Drummond, and Drummond is right there. Drummond's got 6.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
Pass to Hudson. Over Johnson. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. Trailing by 2. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
And being slow on your rotations is a killer. There's not a team in the league that won't punish you for that.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. with a whole new group out there. A different look now for Portland.
Substitution on the court.
Rudy Gay on the wing. He has yet to score. Stockton finds Gay. To the paint. It's tipped. Doherty with the bucket. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
Really nice move there. Doherty has such a polished skill set. Makes it an easy conversion for him in the painted area.
Michael Reddit's on the wing. And that's a foul called on John Stockton. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Lillard with it. He's picked up by Brand. The shot's good from Vanderbilt.
Well, we know Dame is a great scorer, but he's also a tremendous floor general.
Stockton passes to Theus. To the inside. Here's Brand. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Kessler against Doherty. Lillard outside. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Red. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by New Orleans. This game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
You got to give him an A for effort. Just fell a little bit short in that one.
Yeah, and sometimes that's what happens in this league. You can play your A game and still get beat.
And Gay has incredible lift on these dunks. Tremendous at slamming it in when given room to fly.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Now here is Red. Good on the triple. Red's got his third basket of the night. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
Here's Theus. Still yet to score. To the middle. Here's Doherty. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And since their scrappy play last season, Coach, the Blazers extending the contract of head coach Chauncey Billups.
Yeah, great decision, as well as a renewed contract with the front office. Times have passed, their seats have grown hot, but nice to see that commitment to what they're building.
Let's pause for a moment to show you the teams that have been the best on the glass over the course of the month. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
The first one falls. And new leadership for the Pelicans. Blake looking to create a tough, no-excuses mindset.
And at the risk of making excuses, injuries are what held this team back last season. So some of that toughness might be best reflected in their ability to just stay on the court.
Both good from the line that time. And staying offensively, clearly where the Blazers have the most room for growth.
Well, Kevin, better shooting and playmaking first and foremost. But in particular, improving their rates of assists and turnovers will be key.
Head for 3. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
And here's the upcoming schedule for the Trailblazers. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Anthony Edwards and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Then on Monday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Memphis and going up against the Grizzlies.
And that game against the Lakers, it's going to be their 7th outing on the year. You feel the team will continue to round into form.
Lillard surveying the D. Pass to Vanderbilt. It's rebounded by New Orleans. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Theus, the pass to Stockton. Here's Theus. We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the half. Off target at the rim. Lillard outside. Shoots over Doherty. Can't hit the step-back jump shot. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Trailblazers out in front. They lead by a bucket. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
I'm here with James Borrego. Coach, you're hanging in there despite the subpar shooting from your team. What will it take?
Thank you, Allie, for that. And, folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
You know, right now for New Orleans, it's been a painful start for them, 0-2. I know the season's young, but they're probably feeling a little...
Getting back to the New Orleans Pelicans, what a tight first half.
You know, I love what they're doing, being patient on offense, getting high percent.
Thank you for being with us.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Michael Redd. Wow.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Malone is out there with Abdul-Jabbar. Then there's John Stockton. Then it's Harden, and it's Hudson in at the 3, the small forward. It's the Pelicans 5. Harden gets it done inside.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Payton passes to Johnson. On the wing, Payton. He's defended by Stockton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. They get John Stockton.
A super vocal guy, constantly talking up a storm, always trying to get into the heads of the opposition.
Well, not a perfect trip to the line, but he gets the one he needed to put them in the driver's seat.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Harden. Last season, he played outstanding and amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace, he was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. GA, the Pelicans reshaping this roster, but plenty of long-term Pels still in the lineup.
Kevin, continuity matters. They've got talent, chemistry, and have weathered the storms together. Now, can they make some real headway?
Inside, Malone. And slammed in by Malone.
Oh, the D is at fault there. You can't let Malone get that type of position inside.
Thompson outside. Randolph against Malone. And Randolph slams it in.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
What focus from Harden.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
On the wing, Payton. He's defended by Stockton. Pass to Johnson. Off target with his 3.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
And stolen by Thompson. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Payton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Tricky play from Payton inside, taking his offense into the defense and making sure he got the whistle.
Roy's checked in for John Stockton. This group has players swatting away the most shots in the league this month, the shot block leaders. And you look at Abdul-Jabbar, an intimidating defender, 3rd in the league.
And guys, as the month has unfolded, his interior defense has gotten better and better.
And the first one drops. He doesn't get the second one. New Orleans in the lead. It's Harden on the attack. It's taken away by Payton. Outside Randolph. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Payton. From outside the arc. Connects from three-point range. Payton's got 10 points.
The shot from Payton right now, so pure. Even without a lot of time to get set, he's able to make that one look so smooth.
Back to Harden. That ball. Great assist by Brandon Roy. He's got 16.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Payton gets the bucket. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
And superb strength there from Payton, absorbing the contact and keeping his composure for the finish.
Here's Malone. Portland grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Johnson kicks to Drummond. Pass to Payton. Shoots the 3. And another 3 for Portland.
Well, he's been resourceful tonight, not wasting opportunities.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. So Portland ends up going with the new group. Outside Roy. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Lillard outside. Kessler the screen. Lillard the pass to Kessler. Yep, that one goes in there. Kessler's got the lead up to 4 now for the Trailblazers.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
Michael Reddit's on the wing. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 4 assists now tonight.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
For 3, Roy. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Lillard outside. Off target from three-point range. Pelicans trail by 5. Roy misses. And so Lillard will bring it up for Portland. Kick out to Red. No good on the 3. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Roy up on top, guarded by Red. 5 on the clock. The 10-footer. Roy with another miss.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Lillard left side. Pass to Kessler. Over Roy. Kessler with the bucket. Kessler's got 6 points.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Stockton's checked in for the Pelicans. On defense, Portland, 7-point differential. Here's Theus. He has yet to score. Led with the steal. 40 seconds left to play in the third. From deep three-point land. And Elton Brand pulls it down. Stockton outside. Pass to Theus. Here's Gay. And it's sent back by Kessler.
Well, they might think twice before bringing it inside again. Kessler with ferocious interior defense.
Vanderbilt kicks to Red for three. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Trailblazers lead by 7. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the floor for Portland, Andre Drummond is out there with Randall. Then it's Johnson. Then there's Payton. And it's Thompson in at the shooting guard position. Pass to Harden. There's the 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Deflects the pass. And it's out of bounds to Portland. I'll retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Johnson against Hudson. Baseline try.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Stockton kicks to Brand. New Orleans moving it around. Harden against Thompson. 4 on the clock. Harden dishes to Hudson and taken away by Johnson. Here's Thompson. Lays it up off the glass. Thompson's got the lead up to 9 now for Portland.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Got a piece of it. And stolen by Payton. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. They get John Stockton. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the 3. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
New Orleans making a switch here. Malone's checked in. Malone sets the pick for Harden. That one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Karl Malone.
And we know about Harden's scoring abilities, but his team heavily relies on that vision and playmaking as well.
Here's Payton. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Oh, and he pucks it off the glass. Wow. Portland leading by 8. Here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
So much force. Easy money for Drummond.
Harden outside. Pass to Hudson. Abdul-Jabbar on the wing. Abdul-Jabbar is so skilled inside.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
On the wing, Johnson. He's covered by Hudson. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Malone. Stockton kicks to Hudson. Harden the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Hudson. On the wing, Stockton hands it from downtown.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now. Keep the intensity on them. There's no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Ellie, thank you.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And Gary Payton is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Stockton, and he gets the bucket. Stockton's got 5 points now in the quarter. Trailblazers leading by 5. Drummond sets the screen for Payton. Bobbed up there for Drummond. Abdul-Jabbar with the steal. Shot from 12. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Pass to Stockton. Malone, a screen on Payton. Stockton the pass to Malone. And then Malone with the dunk.
And this is Stockton's bread and butter, slicing the defense apart with his passing, a pick-and-roll master. And answering the call, Andre Drummond giving this team some huge buckets down the stretch.
Now Harden to tie it up. Rebounded by Thompson. Count it.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Malone, a screen on Thompson. Harden! Off target from outside.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Johnson surveying the floor. Tries the spin move. And off against Malone. Shoots. Great team. That forced that miss. Pelicans trail by 5. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Harden outside. And it's off.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Stockton against Payton. Here's Johnson. Now Payton. Drummond with a screen on Stockton. Payton outside. Pulls the trigger. Not that time. It won't go. New Orleans has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Good!
And you can see the trust this team has in Stockton, especially when you need a big basket.
And an intentional foul right there. See both teams changing it up here. And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Randolph looking around. Johnson draws the double. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Stockton's checked in for New Orleans. Harden against Thompson. Now, here is Harden. He's guarded closely. On the wing, Malone. He's covered by Randolph. It's good!
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're up by 4. And he commits the intentional foul.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They trail by 6. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
They need a quick basket here.
Yeah, and if they can get a decent look from 3, that's the shot to take. Not a lot of time to work with.
Can't get it to go. And they go to the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. And so it's Portland winning this one. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think,
Comes to these two teams, Grant, you have to expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. They've got Aaron Gordon. He's out there with DeAndre Jordan. And it's Hamilton in a two-guard. 6 to shoot, driving to the basket. Here's Wallace. That shot, no good. Some solid defense from Jordan. Pass to Artest. Here's Hamilton. Lets it fly. They grab their own miss. Left side, Williams. Here's Robertson. The Pistons clear it. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Brooklyn this season.
They're looking to make amends for their poor showing against this team last season.
Here's Kidd. From about 19, Wallace pulls it in.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make them all.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession.
Let's just say that was an ill-advised pass there. Very close to a turnover.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. To the right side, back to Williams. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. 6 on the shot clock. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. That one goes in.
Glad to get that out of the way. Now maybe these teams will settle down that they finally got a bucket on the board.
Pass to Hamilton. And here's Gordon from the arc. Here's Kidd beyond the arc. Wallace pulls it in.
A very sluggish start on offense. 4 attempts with nothing to show for it.
Williams up top. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Indiana. Off target with the 3.
Not exactly what they're looking for out of the gates. Just 1 of 4 shooting.
Well, Grant, last season, the Nets retired number 15, the jersey of Vince Carter.
Yeah, half man, half amazing. In his half-decade in New Jersey, making 3 All-Star teams, 2 as a starter, and joins his former teammate Jason Kidd amidst the 7 jerseys we see hanging above us.
Over to the wing. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Winters. There's a screen from deep three-point range. And the Nets miss again.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Here's Gordon over Adebayo. Here's Kidd. Deflects the pass. In transition, here comes Brooklyn. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. And last season, the Pistons became the first team ever to triple their win total from the previous campaign.
Yeah, going from the worst record in the association in 2024 to a playoff team in 2025. And now they look to just keep on rising.
With a healthy roster, the Nets got off to a good start last year.
Yeah, they were 9-10, playing good ball, but a few injuries, notably one that Cam Thomas really shut down their season. And the Nets went 6-22 after the All-Star break.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Brooklyn Nets.
to second. Let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. Detroit, second.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Kidd. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 5 on the clock. To snap the cold streak. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Pass to Robertson. Here's Winters. This one for 3. Kidd with a rebound. Jordan. Here's our test. Off the mark there with a 3. Outside, Williams. Adebayo sets a screen to the middle. Uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, what a play by Williams. I mean, the defense took him off the pick, and he still found the better option.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's our test. Gordon outside. Pass to our test. Jordan with a screen on Williams. From outside, off the mark. Brooklyn leading by 6. And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court.
Here's Kidd after the basket by Brooklyn. And there's a 3-second violation. And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. With a good chunk of the season in the books, Richard, are you keeping an eye on the trade deadline coming up?
Yeah, it's not too far away to start throwing some of those ideas into the good old trade machine. But I like to be respectful to the players and not speculate too much. There's a lot more involved than just moving players.
You know what that is? It's time for team.
Brooklyn ends up going with a new group.
What an awesome performance. Give it up for Team Mike.
Brooklyn with the ball. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Here's Maravich. In his last outing, 8 points for him. To the inside. It's stolen.
2 minutes to play.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, those who've worked with Nets coach Jordi Fernandez rave about his people skills. He said, quote, "Am I very good at it? I don't know, but I try because I think it's important. When you have that relationship, especially in the tough moments, is when you can break through and be successful. Without it, it's tough, so you try to build it." Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Now here's Caruso. Pass to Brunson. There's a screen. Lets it go from deep, and he buries his first look.
Yeah, a dead-eye shooter. Don't expect Brunson to miss many of those.
Inside, it's picked off. 11 feet out, and Brooklyn again with a bucket. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for Brooklyn?
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He might have seen something he needs to review with his guys.
Everybody's watching. You're on the big screen. What's wishful? A 7 doesn't have rim.
.55 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Kemp. And the layup is good off the glass.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Yeah, the lid's now off, guys. Maybe they can rattle off a few more in a quick order.
Here's Brunson outside. Rebounded by Oden.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Peterson, no good from outside.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Brunson against ball. Caruso outside. Clock at 6. Hartenstein a screen. Caruso pass to Hartenstein. Chalk up 2 there. And the Nets lead by 13.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Brooklyn out in front. They lead by 13. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Boy, the Nets have been rolling along, haven't they?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. We've got Lugens Dort. He's out there with ball. And it's Oden in at the 5, roaming the paint. Adebayo a screen on Dort. Down low. Adebayo rocking the rim.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
And even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady Eddie on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything. We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. And here's what the schedule for Brooklyn looks like. On Monday, they head out on the road to face the Cavaliers in Cleveland. Then on Saturday, the Chicago Bulls come to town, kicking off a homestand for them.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
And Detroit making a change here. Gordon's checked in. Kemp can't hit. Brooklyn leading by 11. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Adebayo just cooking inside.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
Pass to Dort. Back to Ball. LaMelo working inside.
Yeah, he just finds a way. Ball determined to get that bucket.
Here's McDyess. Back to Brunson. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
Pistons trail by 13. Pass to Hamilton. Detroit moving the ball around. And here's Gordon from the arc. Sends it home from three-point land.
Yeah, confident looking shot by Gordon. You know he's feeling it when he's taking and making these.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. 6 to shoot. Here's Robertson. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. The Pistons have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Pass to Peterson. And here's Gordon. 8 points in his last timeout. Here's Kidd. A shot from the mid-range. Williams grabs the board. Nets leading by 10. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Pass to Wallace. Outside, Williams. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Jordan's checked in for Detroit.
Number 41, DeAndre Jordan.
Pistons trail by 10. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. There's the block. And it's out of bounds to the Pistons as Detroit retains possession. Here's Kidd. He's scoreless. Just 5 to shoot. From 17. And no good trying to use the glass.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here's Robertson. Stop the drought. McDyce's shot is off. Throws it up high. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Hamilton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Detroit shooting their first free throws of the game now.
At the line for the Pistons, Richard Hamilton. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And a lot of spot-up shooters now adding a one-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
Isaiah Hartenstein's checked in for Brooklyn. Caruso comes in for Jalen Williams.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Here's Winters. No made baskets yet. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First team foul.
Brooklyn shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Brian Winters.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Pistons trail by 8. Here's Kidd. For 3. McDyce with a rebound.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Pass to Caruso. Here's Winters. And there's the screen. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Here's Kidd. Pass to Hamilton. From deep. The rebound by the Nets.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Here's Robertson. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Here's Maravich. No points yet. From behind the arc. It's rebounded by Artest. Pass to Odin. And stolen by Hartenstein. Inside. Back to Caruso. And stolen by Caruso.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Here's Artest. Pass to Hamilton. No good with the triple.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Robertson. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
There's 38 seconds left in the first half. Back to Jordan. Shot clock at 6. Out to the right wing. Here's Kidd. Rebounded by the Nets. McDyess has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Over to the left wing. The baseline K is on the way.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Here's Hamilton. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be right back after this word.
Hey fans, get ready for some high RPM and amazing stuff from your pocket minds. That's right, Arena Entertainment.
Hey everybody, nothing like a little trade news to perk up your day. We'll take a look first at some transactions around the NBA.
Well, this trade energizes the organization and the fan base. SGA's skills are obvious, but on top of that, he's high character and high IQ.
And you know what else you can add to that? Relentless work ethic, and his teammates feed off it. And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Nets.
They're playing the way they're supposed to. Run the offense until you get a good look. Not complicated at all.
I disagree. Patience and perspective is complicated. That's why many teams can't do it.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. It's been a clinic out there by Bam Adebayo.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Pistons trail by 12. Bam Adebayo is out there with Williams. And it's Robertson in at the point. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Here's Winters. Pass to Wallace. Here's Robertson. Back to Wallace. Here's Winters. A step-back shot. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Artest. Still no points. Pass to Kidd. Puts up a 3. They get it back. Jordan. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Now Wallace. Second half of basketball. Just over a minute played so far. Williams passes to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
The explosiveness off the screen. I mean, Bam's so good at knowing where to roll to after setting picks.
Kidd the pass to Gordon. On the break. Williams' shot is good. And the Nets lead by 14.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
They set the pick. Gordon on the wing. Pass to Artest. Jordan with a screen on Williams. Here's Hamilton. Here's Kidd. Three-pointer, no good.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot. Well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Guys, back over to you.
Merci. Allie, thanks for the report. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's his first trip to the line.
Team foul. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Ben Wallace. Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
He misses the free throw, and they tell players your career is short. Maximize your earnings. But sometimes guys take less, Graham.
And, you know, different things go into that. Winning, comfort, and in some cases, you're talking legacy, you know, for those rare players who've been with one team their whole career.
And the Nets making a change here. Brunson's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And Ball gets it to go.
Yeah, inside Ball has to rely on his agility. That's how he finds his way to close-range looks.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 5. Banging his way through. Jalen Brunson.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Ball outside. Over Brunson. Ball no good. Nets leading by 15. Williams passes to Adebayo. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
And just an effective offensive talent. Adebayo plays so hard, and that's really what drives his game.
And Ball with the basket. The assist by Gordon. Ball's got 8.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Brunson passes to Adebayo. Up and over Gordon. Adebayo, that's good. Adebayo's got 6 here in the quarter.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Down low. Ball stolen. Dort with a steal. Pass to Peterson. To the wing on the left. Kemp, the pass to Ball. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's Maravich. Dort defending. Maravich, no good.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Dort against Hartenstein. Ball nimble against contact inside. Brooklyn leading by 15. Left side Brunson. Pass to Maravich. To the inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Brunson outside. Kemp with a rebound. Kemp's got his 4th rebound in this one. Stolen by Caruso. To the wing, right side. There's the triple. Maravich with the bucket. Maravich has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Nets.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And their block numbers also stand out to me. Challenging shots at the rim has been a big part of their defensive success.
And Brooklyn with possession here, following the score by Detroit. Brunson passes to Hartenstein. He can't hit that time. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. It's a 16-point game. 1:49 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Here's Kemp. Brooklyn pulls it in. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. The Nets have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this 3rd quarter. Pass to Maravich. Good work defensively by Dort.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Here's Peterson. He's guarded by Caruso. Takes one from 10 feet. Peterson, no good. Nets leading by 16. Outside Brunson. Caruso, a screen on Ball. 6 on the shot clock. Brunson passes to Hartenstein. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game. Pistons trail by 18. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Ball into the lane. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And there's the drive. Brunson misses. Here's Peterson. He's guarded by Caruso. Here's Ball. Can't nail the jumper. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. Back to the game after this break. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for Detroit here in the 4th. They've got DeAndre Jordan. Aaron Gordon is out there with Lou Dort. And it's Peterson in at the 3, small forward. Now here's Wallace. 6 to shoot. Here's Maravich. Off target from 3-point range.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Here's Peterson. Cash money from 16 feet away.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Here's Robertson. Pass to Maravich. The 3. Detroit with a rebound.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
And here's Gordon. Now Jordan. Here's Kidd. drills it from deep.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Brooklyn leading by 11. Pass to McDyess. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Oscar Robertson. At the line, 2 times.
And he makes a first, and Detroit making a change here. So he gets them both. Pistons trail by 13. Here's Artest. Pass to Hamilton. Here's Artest. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
Shooting for Detroit, Artest, 2 shots.
The first one falls. That one misses. Nets leading by 12. Pass to Winters. Here's Robertson. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Pistons trail by 12. Kidd to pass to Gordon. Now here's Jordan. And out of bounds, the Nets will take it. Net ball. Here's Winters. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Wallace. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Kidd. The 3-ball. Unable to get that one.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Wallace, the pass to Winters. Now Wallace. Pass to Winters. Just 5 on the clock. Drops in the 3. And the Nets lead by 15.
Woo, that man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Got to at least show a little heart out here. He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Winters. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And out the line, shooting 2, Brian Winters.
First free throw is good. So hits one and misses one at the line. Pistons trail by 14. Jacks up a three. Brooklyn pulls it in. McDyess has got 5 rebounds in the game. Winners, the pass to Williams. To the left wing. Here's Robertson. And the bucket is good.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
The Pistons have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Pass to Gordon. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's Hamilton. Here's Kidd. Let's go with a 3. They get the rebound. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanted to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Here's our test. Now Gordon. It's intercepted. Here's Robertson. Here's the pick. Shot clock at 5. Shot's no good. Pistons trail by 14. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Bucket! Straight in!
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
15 seconds.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Pistons timeout. Now heading on the floor, your Brooklyn Nets. Make some noise, everyone.
So the Nets making a switch here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. Coach was seething about the turnovers. He said, I love everything we're doing but the turnovers. They're killing us. Let's clean up that before it sinks us.
Appreciate the report, Allie. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
He gives up a bit of size in the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul of the game. The Pistons making a switch here. Ball's checked in.
Detroit substitution. Number 8, LaMelo Ball.
He launches. That misses. Brooklyn leading by 13. Williams in the post. Yes! Using that window.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Now here's Ball. Ready off the pass. He lays it in.
The playmaking ability of Ball. So crafty and skilled at finding his guys.
Here's Winters. A minute 9 left in the fourth quarter. It's money from deep.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Nets.
Their unbelievable shooting was probably the biggest difference tonight, but they also got stops.
Yeah, great effort on both ends. Now, they worked for good shots, and they were stingy defensively as well, but just really impressive.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Bam Adebayo.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
5 to shoot. He nails it with the shot clock winding down. And Brunson's got the ball here for Brooklyn. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
So we see the Nets taking the W here. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching.
Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time for NBA action. Now upon a really intriguing part of the season, Craig, it seems we've seen enough to give these teams some kind of identity.
I tell you, if teams are still searching for an identity, it's fair to say things probably aren't going well.
So with Johnson on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. Draymond Green is out there with Irving. That's Tony Allen. Then there's Richardson. And it's Lanier in its center. Howard with a screen on Allen. Stolen by Allen. At the elbow, Green. Down low. Here's Lanier. Pass to Green. And here's Richardson. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Lanier. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Now one against Tatum. Releases. Draymond Green with the rebound.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Irving looking for an opening. Knocked loose. Lanier the pass to Irving. Pass to Green. Over Green. Green, no luck. And here's Rondo. To the paint. And there's Howard. That's good on the assist by Rondo.
And this is where Howard can be dominant. In close, his physical advantages then can take over.
Cleveland moving the ball around. Pass to Green. Here's Lanier. He's guarded by Howard. Lanier, that's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Tatum against Richardson. Tatum kicks to Rondo. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by Lanier. The Cavaliers leading. Hey, Doris, were you surprised by the success the Cavaliers had last season?
Well, Kev, I certainly expected them to be a terrific basketball team, but that win total was completely striking. But that's the unforgiving part of the business, right? Regular season success doesn't necessarily always translate.
It's good from long range.
Well, Green can operate as a point forward. This guy is exceptional at breaking down the defenses. His instincts are absolutely phenomenal.
Butler feeling out a bit. Lobbed up there for Howard. And it's slammed in by Howard.
And Howard has great timing on these alley-oops. As long as the pass is spot on, he's clear for takeoff.
Here's Irving. Can't get it to go. He's taken 2 and missed 2. Bucks trail by 3. Outside Rondo. He can't get that one. Great D that time from Irving. Richardson outside. Irving sets a screen for Richardson. No good with the layup.
This guy's such a talented finisher, but the D does just enough.
Rondo against Richardson. Now here's Butler. Tight defense on him. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
This guy you have to box out. The White can't allow Howard to be free on the glass.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Here comes your box crew. Make some noise. Here we go, box fans. Coming to the floor right now is your box crew. Let me hear you.
There's a break in the action, so a rundown now. The most reliable power forwards and centers over the past month when it comes to shooting the basketball. Jalen Duren, number 1.
You know, he's gotten to the top of that list because he has a terrific sense and touch around the basket. He just finds ways to convert low post opportunities.
On the wing, Johnson. Shoots over McDaniel. The Cavaliers again can't hit. To the inside. It's stolen by Watson. Pass to McMillan. And stolen by DiVincenzo. This one for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
Now that's the floor spacing ability. DiVincenzo with the rise and fire.
Rose against Mitchell. Johnson left side. With the teardrop, and it's good on the way out.
The floater is a tougher shot than it looks, but boy, he makes it look effortless.
Rose looking around. Williamson is screen on Mitchell. Here's Rose. Williamson finds McDaniel. Shot clock at 6. Fires from the corner. The shot, no good. So for Cleveland, their last game, a win against the Wizards. Mitchell outside. Pass to Johnson. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. First trip to the line for him here.
Shooting for Cleveland, Marcus Johnson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Johnson. He hits both from the stripe. 1:42 left in the first quarter. Williamson is screen on Mitchell. Rose dishes to Williamson. McDaniels off target from outside.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Watson's shot is good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And so it's Rose bringing it up for the Bucks, trailing by 4. Here's McDaniels, got a piece of it.
And having Eaton protecting the rim, that's about the same as building a brick wall around the basket. Just nothing gets over him. What an intimidator down low.
Johnson left side. Puts puts it up from 7. That one goes in. And now a 6-point Cleveland lead.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
DiVincenzo hits the bucket.
Always assertive off the catch. Dante doesn't give the defender time to react.
Rose against Mitchell. Three-pointer. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Bucks shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
So critical that your big men be able to shoot free throws at a high rate.
Now Johnson. He has 6. Shoots over McDaniel. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And so it's Cleveland with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
So with Johnson sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. They've got Richardson. Green is out there with Irving. Then there's Allen. And it's Eaton into the foul, roaming the paint.
I love that Jason Tatum not settling for a jumper. He goes to the rim with authority.
Richardson the pass to Eaton. Oh, the lob to Irving. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Outside Butler. Out left to the wing. Here's Howard, and it's blocked. Now, here is Irving. 11 points last game. Richardson against DiVincenzo. Lets it fly from 18. And there's another one for the Cavaliers. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
They're contesting shots and have also come up with some significant blocks, putting a little doubt into the minds of the opposing shooters.
Another thing they're doing right out of the gates tonight, applying a ton of defensive pressure.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Irving. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And teams are always looking for positional size. Doris, where is that most valuable?
If you look across the league today, Kevin, it's at every single position. Size and skill as a combination is very tough to beat. And teams are getting bigger and more skilled across positions now.
The first free throw is good.
A great athlete and an even better human being. It's easy to love Julius Irving. What he brings to this team and also what he brings to the community.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Rondo's checked in. Tatum with it. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. And it's Irving with the rebound. Cleveland leading by 12. Richardson outside. Back to Irving. Irving double team. Lanier the pass to Allen. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. This their first chance this season playing the Cavaliers.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Both these teams are beneficiaries of tremendous coaching. Both have high hopes for the season. I expect to see a chess match tonight. That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Green. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And it goes on Draymond Green.
It's great whenever Danny Green is forcing the issue. He puts the defender in a tough spot there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Green. Greg, we've had a couple of NBA Cups in the book already. What have you thought of it so far?
A little added excitement and interest early in the regular season, and I'm all for it. Between that and the play-in, I think the NBA's done a great job to kind of make every part of the calendar relevant.
Both free throws good from Green.
One thing you can say about Green, I don't know of too many players who are as dependent on their three-point shot as he is. He needs that shot to be falling for him to make an impact.
And it goes down 2 points. Irving's got the lead up to 14 now for the Cavs.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Might be undersized for a 4, but that vertical more than makes up for it.
Richardson the bounce pass. Green against Allen. Stolen by Tatum. And now Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Back to you, Kevin.
I appreciate the update, Allie. Thank you.
Look who it is, fans. It's your Box Breaker crew.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Howard. Zion Williamson comes in for Jason Tatum. McDaniels, he's checked in for Butler. And it's Rose in for Danny Green. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Watson, he's checked in for Green. Johnson comes in for Irving. McMillan's checked in for Tony Allen. And it's Mitchell in for Richardson. Pass to Johnson. Stolen by McDaniel. There's the lob to Duran. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
I tell you, Rondo sees it all on the floor. He's got an ability to just cripple a defense with his passing.
Here's one in. And that one is hammered home.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Back to Rondo. Pass to Duran. The Bucks working the ball around. Clock at 4. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Misses the 3. The Cavaliers leading by 10. McMillan passes to Mitchell. Here he goes. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
On the wing, Johnson.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Johnson's got 10 points in the game.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
From deep, Rose buries the long-range jumper. Rose has got it back down to single digits for Milwaukee.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show. And taking a look at some of the stats here for Zion Williams. Great showing for him last season. Checking in at about 24 points per 7 rebounds and 5 assists. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it to me is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Rondo. Williamson is screen on McMillan. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Eaton grabs the miss. Cleveland leading by 10. McMillan kicks to Mitchell. Pass to Johnson. Stolen by McDaniel. Here's Rose. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He has 7.
Well, Rose with energy and effort can still beat you in transition.
Johnson with a screen on Rose. Now here's Johnson. McDaniels defending. Rose against Mitchell. There's the lob to Duran. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Fader on the way. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7.
They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
And here's Rose outside. It's stolen by Watson. And so it's Cleveland holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Oh, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense. They're just playing harder. They're more physical. They're tougher. Honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
Hey there.
I remember when three-point shooters were just specialists, but now everyone's doing it. Hard to narrow down this list.
Yeah, but usually you have to be a truly elite shooter to win this event. All right, looking back now at that first half, a bit of a hill to climb for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Where's the intensity at the defense?
Thanks for joining us. Now,
and for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Butler out there with Tatum. Then there's Howard. And it's Rajon Rondo. And it's Green in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Tatum finds Howard. It's blocked. They get it back. Just 5 to shoot. Launches a 3. There's Green with the 3. It's hauled in by Lanier.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Outside Irving. To the right side. Lanier, the pass to Irving. Over Butler. Irving misses. Bucks trail by 8. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Butler on the way. He's covered by Irving.
I just love the fire with which Draymond Green plays defense. This man does not let you get comfortable.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Pass to Green. Fades back. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And big man who can shoot really changes the dynamic of your offense.
It's almost gotten to the point where you have to be able to hit that face-up jumper nowadays. Very few exceptions to that rule.
Howard with this screen on Allen. Bobbed up there for Howard. And Howard with the stuff.
And Howard still has more than enough lift here to finish off plays like that.
Pass to Lanier. Back to Richardson. 6 to shoot. Now Irving. Over Butler. Some solid defense from Butler.
Boy, they've managed without him to a degree, which bodes well for them overall.
Green with a screen for Tatum. The Cavaliers pull it in.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Rondo dishes to Tatum. Inside, Tatum automatic.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Pass to Eaton. On the wing, Green. Richardson outside. And the 3 off target.
Well, this is frustrating. You come out to start the second half, you've made 1 of your first 4 shots.
Here's Tatum. That shot, no good. Excellent D there from Allen. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Outside Irving. To the middle. Here's Eaton. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny. Rondo passes to Green. Offline with his 3. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Pass to Eaton. Buries it down low. And now it's an 8-point Cavalier lead.
Terrific move. He sees the opening and doesn't hesitate.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. A different look now for Cleveland. Watson, he's checked in for Green. Johnson comes in for Irvin. And it's Mitchell in for Tony Allen. Rose against Richardson. And the dunk by Williamson.
What a move. Few do it as well as Zion Williamson.
Here's Mitchell. He has 5. Stolen by McDaniel. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. And Duran slams it in.
I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
And Doris, we saw it. Something just clicked for Jaden McDaniels and his rebounding in the 2025 season.
Well, his rebounding and beyond, let's remember his team decided to put the ball in his hands a little bit more, and he elevated his game on the offensive end as well.
And Duran slams it in.
In one area where they haven't struggled has been transition.
Yeah, they've had less success when they allow the defense to get set. That's why they want to keep pushing the pace.
Johnson against McDaniel. 6 on the shot clock. From 13. And rejection by McDaniel.
You have to be careful when Jaden McDaniels is in your area as an offensive player. This guy is so elite defensively.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Rose against Mitchell. Pass to Johnson. Here's Heaton. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. Eaton's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Williamson is screen on Richardson. At the elbow, Williamson. DiVincenzo against Mitchell. DiVincenzo kicks to McDaniels. Williamson with a screen for McDaniels. And that one, good. McDaniels got it all tied up now for the Bucks.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. The Cavaliers, number 1.
Yeah, number 1 in the league in terms of points per game a season ago. They play as a team, just really unselfish in terms of their brand of basketball.
And Cleveland making a change here. McMillan's checked in.
Out in front now, although he left 1 point on the board right there.
And they're on the break. Mitchell wide open. Nets, the corner 3. Mitchell's got 8 points.
Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
Rose passes to DiVincenzo. Now here's Duran. Eaton grabs the miss. Eaton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Johnson inside. Working on McDaniels. Johnson's shot is off. Pass to Duran. There's Rose with the 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Cavaliers on top. Up 4. And time for the short break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So with Johnson sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. McMillan is out there with Allen. Then there's Irvin. And it's Green, and it's Lanier into the center position.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Hook flush by Tatum.
Jason Tatum is a thirsty scorer, and right now filling it up.
Pass to Irving. McMillan a screen on Butler. Outside Irving. From 18 feet away. And that's good off the glass that time. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Allen outside. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. From deep, Green knocks down the 3-ball. Now it's a 7-point Cleveland lead.
Boy, big time when Green is hitting from deep and definitely has the confidence to take it.
And Howard with the stuff.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
You can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. And they call an illegal screen here. Here's a look now at what's coming up for the Milwaukee Bucks. On Monday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Chicago against the Bulls. And then on Saturday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Charlotte Hornets.
And looking at the Toronto matchup, it will be the 9th bit of action for them during this young season. Every game a step closer to the finish line.
It's stolen by Green. Outside Rose. Pass to Green. Lets the 3 fly. And it's slammed in by Howard.
His entire career, Dwight Howard has been an absolute force on the glass. Nice finish.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And the Bucks making a change here. Rondo's checked in. And Cleveland also making a change. Richardson, he's checked in for McMillan. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Here's Rondo. And he converts the layup. And it's now only a 1-point Cavalier lead.
And how about Rondo here? Just all over with the handle. Remarkable how he just knifes through the defense.
Kicks it out to Richardson. No good on the triple. And it's Rondo with the ball for Milwaukee. To the left side wing. Here's Howard. Oh, that was something else.
Boy, guys, the powerful physical frame of Dwight Howard. So problematic for a defense.
Butler against Irving. Pass to Lanier. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And the D not really doing its job here. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint. And when Howard gets it going, watch out. It's scary to see him dominate like this.
Richardson the pass to Allen. Butler with the steal. Butler gets a step. And slam dunk by Butler.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And a chance now to catch up on some numbers with the hustle stats for the Bucks.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Richardson with it, and it's Howard picking him up. And it's the Bucks on the break. Jason Tatum making sure of that one.
Well, do not let Jason Tatum get space in transition. He will make you pay. Richardson dishes to Allen.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Yeah, giving away possessions here and really giving away the game. And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
It's blocked. And here is Irving. Howard with the steal. Now here's Tatum. Rebounded by Allen inside. Irving outside. Count the basket.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
And in his day, one of the top scorers in the league, Howard turning back the clock.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Is checked in for the Bucks. Irving and good that time.
Boy, that's all by design now. Get the shot as soon as possible on that inbound pass.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He knows every possession is critical now.
And please give up a big round of applause for your Bucks youth dancing. Milwaukee, let's hear it one more time for your young Bucks dancers.
Here's Tatum.
Well, Jason Tatum forces that defender with the up fake to get off his feet, and he does a tremendous job drawing contact.
At the line for the Bucks, Jason Tatum.
Shooting two.
Taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
Boy, if you think about everything Jason Tatum does for his team, it's at a high level. And he doesn't ever get the full recognition he deserves. This guy is the very definition of franchise player.
So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Boy, critical trip to the line. He knocks him in and gives him a little cushion down the stretch.
Irving outside. Rebounded by Tatum.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
Here's Butler. Now Howard. Green outside, like a 2. Green rips down the board.
pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Yep, that's going to go in.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
Rose against Richardson. Tatum outside. Rose double team. It's tipped. Irving with the steal. Here's Eaton. Now here's Irving.
Jimmy Butler. First personal foul.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
Nick Millany checked in for Richardson. He drops the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And he is unable to get the second one.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game. Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Timeout called the Bucks. They're up by 4. He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. He's able to hit the second one, and that puts them up by 5. So far, we've seen them be a bit careless with the ball.
Simply put, out of control is how they played thus far. They're going to have to reel it in and show some more discipline.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Fourth personal foul.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Danny Green. 2 shots.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
That shuts down any idea of a comeback. That is big time under pressure.
Irving. The 3 is off. So it's Milwaukee picking up the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it mattered most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin.
and preparing for battle. Each guy. Welcome and thank you for spending this holiday season with 2K Sports as we get ready for the special NBA presentation. Hi everyone, here with analysts Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. A look at Indiana's starting group. We've got Banchero. He's out there with James. And it's Lynn in at the 1 spot. Shots good by Hill. We know things can get heated between these two, Grant. No love lost in this matchup.
And that competitive fire, it grows when you're in the same conference. You get to see each other so often. You know, B.A., I think we're in for some good theater in this one.
Here's Hill. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Pass to Dumars. There's a screen by Love. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Hill. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. Coach and I talked about the ways that Paolo Banchero is used on offense and how his defense will respond. He said with Paolo, he can deploy in any area of the floor and be effective. Personally, I think he's the most dangerous at the elbows, but he can go to work anywhere. You have to know where he is at all times. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Love. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Tipped.
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on. Improving his ability to knock away shots.
To the middle. Here's Lynn. Shoots over Johnson. The shot by Lynn, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Back to Johnson. Pass to Dumars. And here's Love from the arc. Can't get it to drop.
Not exactly what they're looking for out of the gates. Just 1 of 4 shooting.
Clark, 51 wins for the New York Knicks last season. Their best finish in over a decade.
Yeah, and they got that done despite significant turnover on their roster, B.A., making it even more impressive. And as they gel, the question is, can this team take the next step and contend for a title? I think they're certainly capable.
And so it's New York with it. The Pacers making their last shot. Here's Cowan. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Dumars. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
To get back on track, the kick out to Johnson. The offensive rebound, and he gets it to go.
Yeah, and Cowan just vacuums in those rebounds constantly, working to snag second chance opportunities for his club.
From deep, Banchero. Dumars grabs the miss. The Knicks have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Pass to Hill. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. And then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
How about the vertical appeal? Outstanding. Rising up and ramming it home. Yes, sir.
Jones finds James. To the paint. Here's Walton. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
James against Hill. Pass to Cowens. Back to Hill. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hill's got 6.
I tell you what, good luck trying to stop Hill inside. I mean, once he's this deep, the defense is done.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Let's go then, fans. Time to get loud for your next breaker next group.
A new lineup here for New York. All right, time now to bring you the teams leading the league in second chance points in the past month. In third, Indiana.
And the energy this team plays with on the offensive glass is infectious. They simply don't give up and keep after plays, which has boded well for them.
Here's Embry. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Pass to Barnes. Buries it down low.
Nice find from Harper there. Recognizing he had an open teammate, gave it up to him.
DeRozan against Davis. DeRozan with the ball. Shoots over Davis. And it's DeRozan missing.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too. Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
New York trailing. Outside Hardaway. They set a pick. Inside. Oh, a rip-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Now here's Davis. Still without a bucket. Clock at 6. A rebound by Hibbert. And so DeRozan will bring it up for the Knicks. Outside Hardaway. Shoots over Harper. Hardaway, no good. For Indiana, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. 1:44 left in the first quarter. Robinson. Embry grabs a miss.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Here's Keenan. Robinson defending. Outside for Davis. Oh, some solid D from DeRozan.
No such thing as an easy bucket most of the time in the NBA, but I'm surprised he missed that.
Outside Hardaway. With some arc. And the layup is up and in. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Hey, don't let the height of Hardaway fool you. He's not that big, but he can compete anywhere on the court.
Here's Keenan. Robinson defending. And the shot's good.
Smooth reverse. He knew just what he was doing there.
New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Right side Hardaway. And he drops it in from the low post. Hardaway's got his second basket of the game.
Roy Hibbert getting in the way of the defense there.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Davis, the pass to Embry. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Now here's Hardaway. Pass to DeRozan. And he gets that one.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. New York out in front. They're up by 2. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. We hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
On the floor for Indiana, Barnes is out there with LeBron James. And it's Walton in at the 5, roaming the paint. Outside Jones. Double team on James. That's good from Jones. And the assist from James. Jones has got his first 3 points of the game. A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Greg.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters. And he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
Now here's Hardaway. Dumars misses.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot, B.A. The Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. Brian, back to you.
They are for real. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Hardaway, the pass to Hill. And the layup is good off the glass. Hill's got 8. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Back to James. Down low. Here's Walton. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got his 3rd assist of the night. Pass to Cowens. New York working the ball around now. Now Love. Hardaway on the wing. Defended by Jones. Love. Great positioning on the putback. And the Knicks lead by 1.
Good work by Love using the size right there to grab the loose ball and then find his own look at the basket.
Lynn passes to Walton. Now here is James. Off target from outside. Outside, Hill. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. It's the 2K leaderboard featuring this month's field goal percentage leaders. 3rd is Kevin Love.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
Johnson, he's checked in for New York. Banchero's checked in for Indiana. Pass to Johnson. And the call is going to be, yes, on an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. Sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Here's Walton. 6 points for him. Here's Lynn. Sinks the tray. Lynn's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's Dumars. Yet to see a basket. Right wing. Here's Cowens. And the Knicks miss again. The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. To the left side wing. Outside Jones. Takes a 3. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. The Knicks have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Now Johnson. Pass to Love. There's the 3. Hits the trifecta. Love's got 5 now.
He's turned it on here in the second quarter, getting his offensive game on track.
Outside Jones. The role of the big man has evolved over the years. What's been the most noticeable change that you've learned?
B.A., and it's not just the big man. I just think the overall athleticism of all of the players, certainly the big guys, stand out because they're now taking the ball rack to rack. They can go in traffic with the dribble. They're more mobile on defense because defenses switch a lot now. I mean, it's not all about being in the paint just because you're a big guy. They play all over the place.
And a new group getting ready for Indiana. DeRozan outside. Davis with a rebound. Indiana's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Banchero no good. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. DeRozan outside. Over Banchero. Indiana with a rebound. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
It always helps when your opponent turns the ball over that many times. I thought it was the deciding factor overall.
Yeah, I think that was a big part of it for sure, as it is anytime you make a bunch of mistakes. All they had to do was follow their game plan, and that's exactly what they did.
Outside Davis. To the inside. Boom! Banchero!
Yeah, with this bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Back to Johnson. Kicks it to DeRozan.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Here's the floater. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
You know, Clark, despite winning 3 championships prior to the NBA days, the Pacers are still looking for their first NBA title.
Yeah, they've been close a couple of times in the history of the NBA, 2000 and 2025. They've had some really great teams over the years in the 90s and 2010s, and they came close last year, and I think they'll continue to knock and one day kick that door in.
The 2025 playoffs had some incredible comebacks, Clark. Indiana had some all-timers.
Yeah, it was absolutely unreal. The excitement, the drama, the close finishes. I mean, unbelievable. How about these wins for the Pacers? Down by 7 with less than 40 seconds against the Bucks. Got it done. Also trailed by 7 with under a minute versus the Cavs. Won that one. And losing by 9 in the last minute against the Knicks, and came through again with a win. And even in the finals, they made some miraculous comeback wins against OKC. Had at least one miraculous comeback win. So an amazing clutch playoff performance by the Indiana Pacers.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
New York shooting their first foul shot of the night. The Knicks making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. And the Pacers also making a change. Scotty Barnes checked in for Paolo Banchero.
1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Free throw good, Robinson. Well, you look at how the Knicks built this team, Clark. Some astute all-in trades.
Yeah, you know, New York spent years, BA, building their draft assets. They cashed them in on some all-star level guys, and we're seeing the fruit of that kind of work.
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
DeRozan outside. Elbow shot on the way. The shot won't fall. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Indiana ahead. They lead by 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the...
What's impressed me, Ernie, is the ball movement. You need to make that extra pass to get good looks.
Assists have been key for them. I'm sure they'd like to replicate that down the stretch. And let's talk now about the trade news. Some interesting moves to discuss.
Not many scouts predicted Gilgeous-Alexander would become a superstar, but that's the direction he's headed in. Great length at the backcourt, all skill, and he's a first-team player. Big addition to this franchise.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. They've got Johnson, and it's Hill in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. Double team on James. Here's Lynn. Check by Hill. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Outside, Hill. And there's a pick to the paint.
It is. No reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
These are his first free throws of the game.
James Howard at the line.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Indiana leading by 5. Pass to Jones. 4-3. The shot misses. And New York shooting a solid 47%. Here's Cowens. Back to Johnson. New York needs to get off a shot here. Love for 3. And Walton pulls it down.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Jones, the pass to Lynn. Jones feels it out. Pass to James. Over Hill. The bank shot, no good. Knicks trail by 5. Here's Dumars. Indiana with a rebound. Walton's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Jones. Now James. LeBron gets the bucket inside.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Johnson passes to Cowens. Out to the right wing. New York working the ball around now. There's a screen. And he's going for the lob. They swipe it. And Carroll with it. And that's Love picking him up defensively. Hill against James. Shoots over Hill. James can't get that one to fall.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Outside Johnson. Love a screen on Jones. Pass to Hill. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Johnson. Over Jones. Shot by Johnson, no good.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
Now James. Check by Hill. Fades away. James can't get that one to fall.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Here's Cowens. Deflected.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
When he attacks the rim like that, Paolo Banchero, there's no stopping it.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And the Pacers making a change here. And we have a chance to take a look at the teams that are wreaking havoc with their defense this past month. In the 3rd spot, the Pacers.
Over the last month, this team has shown strides defensively. The effort level has been much improved.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the 3rd. And he gets the bucket. Hill's got 10 points.
Hardaway is a pure point guard. A pure point guard. Effective at not only creating for himself, but really good with his passing skills as well.
Now here's Barnes. Here's Walton. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Give him 8.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
Pass to Beck. Outside Hardaway. They set the screen. And here's Love. This one for 3. Rebounded by Keenan. Here's Lynn. Here's Walton. Checked by Hill. Here's Walton. Give him 8 points now. To the middle. Dumps it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
You know, as soon as Walton has the ball around the rim, he's thinking about flushing it.
Dumars passes to Hill. Now here's Hardaway. Hits a three-pointer.
Defensive mix-up for sure right there. Somehow he was left open.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
On your feet, fans, and make some noise. It's your next city dancer.
It up.
That is your next city dancer.
Here's Keenan. Barnes with a screen on Hardaway. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Yeah, exceptional job. Barnes just diving towards the open area off the pick.
DeRozan against Davis. DeRozan down low. And a nice finish on the layup. DeRozan's got 6.
Got the better of the defense that time. Easy trip to the rim.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
They were top 5 in free throw percentage, making their shots at the line. Some real steady players on that team.
And these guys really took advantage whenever their opponents turned the ball over, finishing in the top 5 in points off turnovers last season. Now here's Hardaway. He's got 7. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Here's Keenan. Five on the clock. He tries for 3. Here's Embry. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. He's got 10.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Back to DeRozan. Pass to Robinson. Here's Hibbert. Shoots over Harper. And it's New York scoring again.
You know, this is what coaches are begging for out of Hibbert. You know, be aggressive. Come at it. Finish plays.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, thanks a lot, guys. Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. EA, back to you.
A tone setter at that end. Thanks much for the report, Allie. Here's Barnes. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And this guy is so key for this team. Barnes Barnes with so many valuable minutes night in and night out.
Indiana shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. Both free throws good from Barnes. Knicks trail by 10. Outside Robinson. Muscling in. DeRozan.
Check out the body control from DeRozan there, guys. I mean, clearly there's contact, but it's almost impossible to affect the shot.
Banked it in off the glass.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
That one falls.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Davis looking it over. Two on the clock. And he can't bank that one in. And so it's Indiana up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And Indiana looking at who they've got. Harper out there with Davis. Then there's James. Then there's Banchero. And it's Embry in at the center position. Pacers leading by 8. And here's James. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Because Walton is so dominant on offense at times, he gains a lot of respect around the league.
Johnson passes to DeRozan. Inside DeRozan.
Showing off the dribble moves. Able to create for himself. I love it.
Harper passes to James. Lets the 3 fly. And it's New York with a rebound. Cowens has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Down low. Harper. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Got to stay in front of Ron Harper. I mean, when you give him room to dunk it, he's not hesitating.
Outside Robinson.
Indiana foul.
Both teams will make substitutions.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Hill against James. Shot clock at 6. From the high post. And again, the Knicks missing. Indiana leading by 10. Pass to Davis. Inside. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Banchero just attacking the rim. Going up over the defense that time.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you select your best move. Let's go!
Jones, he's checked in for Davis. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their team. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Outside, Hill. And out of bounds, the Pacers will take it. Indiana leading by 12. Outside Jones. Love against Bancaro. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots from 14. And it's New York with a rebound. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Pass to Dumars from deep. Knocks it down from distance. Dumars has got his first 3 points of the game.
You know, they've got to make him earn those 3. You play off of him, and he's automatic from that distance.
Jones from outside. The shot's good on the assist by James.
3 points.
James has got 5 assists in the game. Love a screen on Jones. Here's Johnson. And Walton pulls it down. Walton's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bancaro. And a moment to check out who New York has coming up. On Monday, they'll be playing against LaMelo Ball and the Detroit Pistons. And then on Saturday, they head back home to host the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And you know, for that matchup with the Nets, that one's going to be game number 9 of the year for them. Really starting to get towards the meat of things by then.
14 feet away, and it's New York with another.
Magic so adept at taking what the defense gives him. Nice shot.
James with the ball to the middle. Oh, Bancaro throws it down.
Boy, you got to love that assist by LeBron.
Knicks trail by 12. Outside Love. Back to Johnson. New York working the ball around now. Outside for Love. From outside the arc. Rebounded by LeBron. James has got 4 rebounds in the game. Power is home.
Oh, wow. Man, I like seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
It's Hill with the drive. Oh, he goes right over LeBron and slams it down.
Ooh, like an artist getting creative in the air. He can finish above the rim in a lot of ways, and they're all fun.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
City Dancer.
Pass to James. They set the pick. Ooh, they pick off the pass. It's Hill with the drive. Bancaro pulls it down. Indiana leading by 12. Jones outside. Book it! It goes!
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Now here's Johnson. Love. Bucket is good!
Boy, Love is really good at getting inside the paint, establishing position, has an excellent feel for how to score around the basket.
James outside. Hill against Jones. That's all. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. It's stolen by Johnson. It's Hill with the drive. Both hands there for a little extra.
You know, Hill can turn it on so quickly. Once he buries a couple of quick shots, then that basket starts to expand.
James, right side. Six to shoot. Brown. Here's Dumars. Check by James. Here's Love. Oh, deflected. Outside Bancaro. Bancaro with a screen on Johnson. Here's the floater. Johnson with the rebound. And a big issue for them, turnovers.
Yeah, you just can't give away possessions in this league.
Now the Pacers with it. They've led by as many as 14. Now James. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
LeBron deals with a ton of physical defense, and he dishes out some physical contact too. But that's why he works so hard on his body. I mean, you might foul him, but you're not going to push him around. No way, Jose.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up by 9. And he's unable to get the second one.
He might not have made them all, but he made enough to put this one out of reach.
Now Love. Lets it go from 14. James rips down the board.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
Here's Harper. So it's Indiana winning this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never
Central Florida. And like everyone else, GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
So with Nash sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Mobley is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Wall in at the point. And so it's the Heat getting on the board first. Leonard with the steal. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Now, here is DeBusschere. Olajuwon with a screen on Mobley. DeBusschere trains it from 17 feet out.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Count that one for Mobley.
And with hard work, Mobley's turned himself into a legitimate three-level scorer.
Johnson, the pass to Olajuwon. Over Davis. And it's Olajuwon missing.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
And Wall kicks to Leonard. From deep. Hakeem Olajuwon grabs the rebound. A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. And there's Paul George on the assist by DeBusschere.
Yeah, Paul George not content to just hang out on the perimeter. He attacked the lane right there.
We've seen the Heat struggle in close games in the fourth quarter, Tim. Why is that?
I don't think, Kevin, they've got a lot of natural shot makers in those situations. Just not enough instinctive scorers. A lot of players feel the pressure of those big shots down the stretch.
I always felt that you wanted the ball in those big moments.
Well, a shooter never says no to the basketball in any situation.
Shot clock at 2. Here's Wall. It's hauled in by the Magic. This game against Miami here, their first look at the Heat.
And last year, an entertaining season series between the two ended up battling to a draw.
Well, they gave us great matchups a year ago. Hopefully, that's the case again now.
Here's Johnson, and it's all evened up.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
While there's a break in the action, let's take a look at the players who had the most steals in the league last season. Tyson Daniels on top. The fourth spot held by Chris Dunn.
And with all the steals these two came away with, they probably put a thought in the back of every opponent's head, and it wasn't a very good thought.
Davis uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, I love the work ethic there by AD. He just committed to out-hustling everybody.
Olajuwon finds Daniel. Oh, and Olajuwon throws it down.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss was just on him.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. I asked about what he was planning to do about the athletic and energetic Evan Mobley. Coach said, my guys have studied the reports, we've reviewed the film, we are as prepared for him as we can be. Now, if our whole team could also grow another 3 inches, then we'd really be in good shape. Coach had jokes, but he also has a plan. Kevin, back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. And then Leonard with the dunk.
A smart read on defense. Mobley has a great feel for when to go for the basketball.
George against Leonard. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his first foul. And the Magic making a change here. Gobert's checked in. Heat also with the sub. Turner's checked in. George passes to Daniels. Shot clock at 6. Gobert, the screen. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. And Miami has possession. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
And that was a game to forget. You'd like to find some teachable moments, but I think they'd like to just turn the page and move forward.
Well, and the bottom line is they just had too many unfavorable matchups. They could never find a lineup that worked.
And a new group in for the Heat. Sars checked in for Evan Mobley. Ingram comes in for Leonard. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Nash in for John Wall. Now, here's Cunningham. Clock at 6. Fires from deep. They get it again.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Nash dishes to Ingram. Good ball movement here by Miami. Back to Sar. Ingram outside. Sees the alley-oop. And here's the fast break. Price leading the way. Cunningham on the wing. Defended by Nash. Nash against Cunningham. Over Nash. And Sar pulls it down. The Heat trailing. And Tim, watching Alex Sar, it's clear he can be a defensive game changer.
Well, his versatility is what jumps out at you, Kevin. Able to guard the three-point line and protect the rim. He's everything you want in a shot blocker. Timing, length, and verticality.
Cunningham's shot is off.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often. Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
First team foul.
1:35 left to play in the first quarter. Sar's shot is off. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Price, the pass to Cunningham. Back to Price. Inside, Turner with the steal. Here's Sar. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Orlando, they've gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. And Cunningham is right there. And the Magic lead by 2.
And that's what he's known for. Great activity on the glass. He will outwork you.
Now here's Ingram. Still without a basket. It's deflected. It's stolen by Gobert. And that one's good. Price. Now it's a 4-point Magic lead.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Ingram kicks to Nash. It's up a 3. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. So the Magic, their last game, a win against the Hawks.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
And if you want to see how well coached a team is, just look at their efficiency on offense. That's a testament to great coaching.
And that does it for the first quarter. Magic lead by 4. And we'll be back shortly for the... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
And I like how they played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
So with Wall on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Mobley is out there with Davis. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Nash in at the 1. And so Anthony Davis nails both of them. So, Tim, when you look at what wins in this NBA, many say the heyday of the super team has come and gone. Why is that?
Well, I believe the new collective bargaining agreement has made it awfully difficult for teams to pay 3 stars and also fill out their roster with complementary roles.
How do teams build?
I think the answer Oklahoma City has captured. You have to have great chemistry, certainly a star at the top, and then guys that understand the pecking order of that team. I think that's how you get it done. Build around defense.
Great example. Olajuwon inside. Davis is there. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's his first foul. Johnson, he's checked in for Orlando.
Your Magic. Number 24, Dennis Johnson.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. 6 to shoot. Daniels with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Pulls up on the elbow. And Olajuwon gets it to go on the assist by DeBusschere. DeBusschere's got his 3rd assist on the night. Nash the pass to Leonard. Here's George. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys. A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline for a young group. That is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, coaching is teaching. You can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it. Back over to you, Kevin.
A new school approach, if you will. Thank you, Allie. And the Heat making a change here. Wall's checked in. Now let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been training everything they've put up this month. The Magic in second.
And over the last month, they've been incredibly efficient from the field. That means they're getting guys shots in their sweet spots.
Leonard kicks to Wall. Pass to Davis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And here's the upcoming schedule now for the Miami Heat. On Monday, they'll go up against Julius Randle and the Philadelphia 76ers. Then on Saturday, they'll tip off a road trip in Toronto where they'll take on the Raptors.
And you know for that matchup with Charlotte, that will be the 8th contest of the year for them. Should be a fun one.
Wall looking it over. And that one drops for him. Wall's got his first basket.
Inside, outside, it doesn't matter. Like how Wall attacks and looks to score when the opportunity presents itself.
Here's Olajuwon. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And for such a young team, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And that one falls for Olajuwon. And so he hits both. The Heat trail by 10. Outside, Wall. Three-pointer. Drains it from beyond the arc. Wall's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, I mean, from 3. Wall looking relaxed out there, and one of the game's more confident players. He can be a streaky but deadly outside shooter.
Olajuwon against Wall. Olajuwon kicks to George. Over Leonard. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And Leonard has it in the corner. Stolen by George. There's the triple. Another miss by Orlando. The Heat trail by 7. Mobley the pass to Leonard. George against Wall. Yep, it counts. Wall's got 7 points in the game.
Really in sync offensively right now. He is turning it up a notch.
DeBusschere with the screen on Leonard. George with the bucket.
That's a beautiful stroke that time by Paul George. If he gets a look from beyond the arc, he is really dangerous.
Wall finds Davis. Here's Leonard. The trade. Not that time. It's off. He's 3 for 7. Got a piece of it. Wall with the steal. Plays it in off the breakaway. He's got 9.
Well, he was cold in that first quarter. Now it's great to see him flip that switch and start getting hot here.
Leonard against George. Johnson outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Olajuwon. And Davis pulls it down.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Well, that happens sometime. Nothing is guaranteed in this league.
Puts one up from 19. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 3rd assist on the night. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. And a new group in for the Heat. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Alexander Sarr comes in for Mobley. Ingram, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Donovan Mitchell.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And it's Wall in the corner. And it's Sharman with the rebound.
Good defense there. Got away with a major lapse.
Has to go Bear. Here's Nedelicki. And here's Cunningham. He's covered by Ingram. And the wide open shot from Price. Sinks the triple. Price has got 5.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Turner passes to Ingram. Turner with the screen for Ingram. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Magic. 1:09 left in the first half. Price, high post. Wall with some nice D. The Heat trail by 7. Now, Alexander Walker. Still scoreless. Ingram outside. For the 3. Miami no good on that time either.
You really need to take advantage of those looks because the defense won't give you many of them.
Gobert with a screen on Wall. Price against Wall. Price outside. Over Wall. Pass to Nedelicki. And here's Price from beyond the arc. Price can't get that one to fall. Sarr with it. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Orlando Magic heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the...
Hey, living in the paint is good living. Take it from me.
Yeah, this team doesn't settle. They're aggressive and they're...
Let's turn our attention to the three-point shootout and highlight some of the top candidates.
For one of my favorite events, Kenny, I think I could beat you.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and...
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Hakeem Olajuwon has been sensational.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters.
just disrupting everything.
Well, the energy really affects your teammates. It can be infectious, and now everybody has to match that energy level.
We've got Daniels. Olajuwon is out there with DeBusschere. Then it's Johnson, and it's George in at the 3 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. And stolen by Olajuwon. Shoots from the elbow. George, no good. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Heat. They trail by 7. Leonard, no luck. Magic shooting 47%, pretty solid. The shot's good from DeBusschere.
And I like the subtle adjustment he made to create a little space for that one.
Well, those types of moves show creativity and determination.
Wall finds Davis. And here's Leonard. Davis setting the pick for Wall. Shoots over Johnson. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
No, you got to honor Wall from there, showing how effective he can be from that spot on the floor.
Leonard against George. Rebound by the Heat.
Yeah, just 25% to start this half. They're going to have to start getting higher percentage shots.
Mitchell dishes the Wall. Davis with a screen on Johnson. From deep, Wall. It's hauled in by the Magic. Olajuwon's got his 4th rebound in this one. Johnson kicks to George. Up top, Olajuwon. He's guarded by Davis. DeBusschere against Mobley. Tries it from 19. And it's George missing.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Wall passes to Mitchell. Now Leonard. Defended by George. Davis setting the pick for Leonard. Leonard battling for 2.
What strength from Leonard there. Not allowing the defense to get the best of him.
Magic leading by 5. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Gobert, he's checked in for Olajuwon. Heat also with the sub. Steve Nash checked in for John Wall. Daniels kicks to George. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Puts it up from 12, and it's Johnson that time on the assist by George. Johnson's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Now here's Nash. No scoring in this one. And here's Davis for 3. Drills it from outside.
And AD would be an elite big even if he didn't have a jumper. But the consistency of that shot really sets him apart.
Johnson against Nash. 6 on the shot clock. Johnson dishes to Daniels. Good. Nice job down low. Daniels has got his 2nd bucket. Every so often, Tim, you heard the term defensive anchor. What defines one in the way you look at the game?
Well, I think it's that player that's on the back line, protecting the rim, but also able to see the entire floor. That is where your best communicator often resides.
How did you grade your defensive abilities when you played?
I battled, Kevin. You're going to have to kill me to stop me. That's the way I looked at it.
Outside Leonard to the inside. Tries it from 9. Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Mobley.
And the ever-growing confidence of Mobley inside, he knows these are shots he can make consistently.
It's stolen by Davis. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
That one good for 2.
You really can't let someone with Nash's accuracy get that close. I mean, he won't waste those high percentage looks.
Back to George. To the paint. Gobert finds George. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. It's good. George has got 11 points.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And a new group in for the Heat. Turner's checked in for Davis. Alexander Sarr comes in for Evan Mobley. Ingram, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Mitchell. There's Nash with the three. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Little Ricky. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And he's good on the second. The Heat trail by 3. Here's Nash. It's Ingram on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Fires for 3. It's Cunningham with the rebound. Magic leading by 3. Here's Sharman, and he uses the glass on the lane.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Turner with the screen for Nash. A 3. And it's Price with the rebound. And so Price will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They've led by as many as 11 points. To Gobert, and the foul on Miles Turner. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
We've got 1:23 left in the third. Price looking it over. 4 on the clock. Over Nash. No good from Price. The Heat trail by 5. Nash outside. Turner with a screen for Nash. In the corner, it's Ingram. There it is. It's Nash picking up the assist. Ingram's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Gobert with a screen on Nash. Pass to Nedolicki. It's hauled in by the Heat. Sarr's got 5 rebounds tonight. For 3, Ingram. That one doesn't drop. Cunningham with some nice D. 20 seconds left in the third. Gobert the pass to Sharman. Here's Cunningham. Got it from 16 feet. Cunningham's got his second basket of the game.
Looking for a little extra style points right there with the fadeaway.
Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. The third quarter comes to a close. Orlando out in front. They lead by 4. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So with Leonard on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. They've got Turner, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Wall. Then it's Alexander Sarr. And it's Ingram in at the 3 spot. Here's Elijah Wan. Miami grabs the miss. Ingram outside. Alexander Walker on the wing. Pass to Sarr. Price, right side. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Ingram against Cunningham. Olajuwon, no good. Miami trailing. Wall passes to Turner. Ingram against Cunningham.
Magic foul call.
The Magic making a switch here. DeBusschere is checked in. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Miami.
Substitution on the court.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Turner with a screen on Price. Wall passes to Turner. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Hakeem Olajuwon.
Just look at the trajectory of Turner's career. He was raw coming into the league, up and down for a number of years, but when he put it all together, he became the total package.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Miami. DeBusschere kicks to Price. Back to DeBusschere. Olajuwon inside. He's covered by Ingram. And that one's good. Price.
And with Price, you know, you not only get the range, you get the consistency. One of the league's most accurate shooters.
Turner up top. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with the steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
Davis is checked in for the Heat. Mobley comes in for Brandon Ingram. And Davis can't get it to go. Magic leading by 4. DeBusschere passes to Price. It's George on the wing. Over Davis. George, no good. The Heat shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. Pass to Davis. Kicks it out to Leonard. Mitchell wide open. That ball. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 5 assists in the game. Olajuwon outside. Back to Price. Now here's Olajuwon. DeBusschere. Mobley with the block.
And whenever Mobley is out there on D, you have to be aware of where he is.
And the foul on Dyson Daniels.
Personal foul.
That's his first foul.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Dennis Johnson's checked in for Orlando. Ball passes to Leonard. Mobley kicks to Leonard. Mobley sets the pick for Leonard.
Magic foul call. Dennis Johnson. First personal foul. 4th team foul.
Orlando on D. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. It's Wall with the drive. Orlando leading. Johnson dishes to Olajuwon. Pass to DeBusschere. Back to Johnson. Here's George. 5 to shoot. George double team. Here's Olajuwon.
I mean, hope you can appreciate the torque that kind of move generates. He just has that natural explosiveness. The dream is something to behold.
And here is Davis. Olajuwon with the block. Daniels passes to DeBusschere. Outside Daniels. At the elbow, Olajuwon. The baseline J. Daniels, no good. The Heat trail by 3. And it's Wall in the corner. Pass to Mitchell. Miami needs to get a shot off. Davis. Olajuwon with the block.
Without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Olajuwon does it in the painted area as well as along the perimeter.
Now, offensively, Daniels has really come into his own, and now he's taking charge in important moments.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Steve Nash checked in for the Heat. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
All right, Allie, we thank you for that.
Yeah, the big man playing big. Davis forcing the issue in the paint.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Well, it can be intimidating when you can't find any daylight, and that's been the case here. Disruptive defensively, blocking shots, altering shots, a real factor.
Now George takes the three. Cleared away by Mitchell.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Nash outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Davis. Shot from 16. And it misses. Orlando leading by 3. Outside, George.
The shot is good! And this is why Paul George is a leader. He steps up in big moments and hits big shots.
It's tipped. Johnson surveying the floor. And it misses. The Heat trail by 5. Outside Leonard. Oh, and he cannot get the layup.
Well, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense.
Elijah inside. Mobley's there.
Evan Mobley. First personal foul.
It's the first. That increases their lead to 6.
At the line for 2. Hakeem Olajuwon.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
And if you get a chance to build your lead at the free throw line, you've got to take it.
Leonard. And it doesn't go. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Gets it to go. Down low.
And that's just too deep. Olajuwon with way too many moves in there. Almost automatic.
Now Davis. Olajuwon with the block. Daniels. Here's Johnson. Now George from deep. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. Ingram. A three-pointer. Good.
Ingram. 3.
And so they foul intentionally.
Steve Nash. First personal foul. Second team foul.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Taking 2 shots.
And so both free throws are good. It's an 8-point game. And the Heat call time here. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, you're going to have to play this out, take pride in every possession because they are critical at this point.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Anthony Davis. Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Magic, Hakeem Olajuwon.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he ends up making the second, and that will put them up by 9.
Well, he got the important one to go. Their lead should be safe now.
So the Magic win it. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is
Good game, MP. Nine MP. Yeah, MP. Any more important than we do now. See my point?
You know, I have
never been to Maine. Have you?
Furthest I've ever been is New York.
Oh, well, do you think it would be nice?
Yeah, get out on the water. I think it would be a scene.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Do you think I'd be a good mascot?
I'm planning a beach trip next week.
Never a bad decision. Go-to activity.
Well, I've been doing a bit of skimboarding lately.
I love a day at the beach.
First day, little nervous here. Oh, look at all those people.
Stay on point. Keep your eyes moving on the crowd. You'll be great.
So what happened to the lady that I replaced?
VIP. She kept asking for selfies and autographs.
Oh, that's gotta be frowned upon.
I have to say, I didn't expect this to happen so soon.
Grant, hard to believe that NBA games are back. Preseason pontification is over.
BA, you're spot on. No more guessing, no more wondering. The games count now. A lot of optimism could be about to vanish in these first handful of games. Got to check it out.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Huff in at the 5 down low. Now here's MP. Jackson outside. And he buries his first look.
Wow, Jackson Jr. lightning quick.
Let's send it over to Allie for a report on MP.
We have a bit of a lineup change tonight. MP is stepping into the starting 5 in a move that many fans have been hoping for. Coach told me, quote, MP's earned it. He put in the time and he's done things the right way. He's looked like a starter for a while now. It's quite the journey for the rising star from Vermont.
You know, it seems his moment has arrived. Thanks. Something that MP has that not many other rookies can claim: championship experience. MP was a key member for his team that won a title in the European League.
Yeah, and there's no substitute for experience like that. MP might be a rookie, but to have played in a European championship game is something that goes a long way as far as composure on the court.
Just an electrifying style on the court for Ja Morant. And Grant, he's not shy when it comes to confrontation.
Oh yeah, no, he's not ducking any smoke. But part of his maturation is choosing his battles, including trying to preserve his body from those fearless forays to the rim.
Siakam, no good.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make him all.
MP outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Oh, the young fella finds a way. MP using the pump fake to perfection.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. And really an offensive transformation for the Grizzlies since 2024, Grant.
Yeah, they're pushing the pace, playing a unique style with a lot of cutting and movement off the ball, crashing the offensive glass. I mean, it all seems to be working.
Now here's Siakam. 35 points his last game. Now here's MP. He's closely guarded. Screen by Edey. Here's MP. The 15-footer is good. MP's got 8.
And I love their energy so far. They're now 4 for 4 from the field.
Pass to Huff. Outside Neesmith. There's the 3. That shot off the mark.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
MP scanning the floor. Jackson with room to fire. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Siakam outside. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard to stop the drought. Grizzlies with the rebound. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
Great offensive game plan in that one. They put their guys in positions to succeed, and it really paid off.
That was the kind of win a coach takes pride in. You lay out the strategy, and the players execute perfectly.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here.
Now here's MP. What a tremendous game he played against Miami. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Knocks down the triple. 5 points in the game.
You can't help but look toward their defense. And they're totally lost.
Here's Huff. And Edey with a block.
Well, with that reach, Edey makes guarding the restricted area look effortless.
And there's the screen. Back to Caldwell Pope. Three-pointer. Huff pulls it in. Pacers trail by 13. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track. You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Screen by MP. And here's Morant outside. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Huff. Out to the right wing. Nembhard for 3. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Grizzlies lead by 8. Outside Morant. MP inside. Misses the baby hook. MP getting it done for the Grizzlies. Moving the rock and looking for a shot. It's clear he's in a good rhythm. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Substitution here for Memphis. Edie's checked in for Clark. MP comes in for Aldama. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Pippen. And it's Ja Morant in for Jerome. A big group substitution here for Indiana. Huff's checked in for Toppin. Neesmith comes in for Walker. Nembhard, he's checked in for Shepard. And Tyrese Halliburton subbed in for McConnell. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Huff in at the 5. Pacers trail by 12. I think many would say Jaren Jackson Jr. has an incredibly complete game, Coach.
Yeah, offense, defense, no room for complaints, B.A. Rebounding, he has the tools to dominate, but the numbers are still coming around.
Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Lets the 3 fly. Grizzlies with the rebound. MP on the drive. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Outside Neesmith. Inside. Here's Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Kicks it out to MP. Let's go with a 3. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Down low. The inside look is good for the big man, Pascal Siakam.
Inside Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. MP finds Caldwell Pope. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. And here's MP from outside. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
That's a smart shot. I love seeing MP take the 3 in that situation. Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
MP. So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. Memphis ahead, up by 16. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Their ability to string together threes and demoralize a team, man. We saw that in the first half.
Seems like the score couldn't. Okay, now let's see what. Glad you could join us.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Hey, you look at MP in this game, he's been everywhere.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Morant runs point with KCP to his side. Zach Edey out there with Jackson, and it's MP in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
And here's Indiana now. The Grizzlies making their last shot. And, yep, it's good. Siakam's got 4 points in the quarter.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
And there's the lob. Blows the alley-oop. Pacers trail by 17. Nembhard with it. Jackson in his pocket. Pass to Nembhard. Launches it. Caldwell Pope pulls it in.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Jackson gets the bucket.
They're making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
Outside Nesmith. To the middle. And the basket by Siakam. Siakam's got 12.
Over time, we have seen Siakam blossom into a star. Someone who's comfortable shouldering the offense. Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Stan, he's one of the most exciting players in the league right now. What makes Ja Morant so special?
Well, look, B.A., his explosive. Sometimes he makes you nervous with how much he throws his body around. But what I love about Ja is that it shows he has no off-swing. He plays with intensity.
Halliburton with the ball, guarded by Morant. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you, guys. Well, this September, Grizzlies legend Marc Gasol was enshrined in the Basketball Hall of Fame. A 3-time All-Star and Defensive Player of the Year, Marc was acquired in a trade for his brother, Pau Gasol, who was likewise an All-Star with the Grizzlies. Marc, a fixture on and off the court in Memphis. Guys?
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
Well, with his wingspan, Edey might be the easiest alley-oop target in the league. Just put it up there, and he'll go get it.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he might be...
Substitution on the court.
Siakam in the post. MP's there. Yes, sir, it's good.
Yeah, it looks like he hit the reset button at halftime. Not sure if it was a mechanical issue, but he's looked much more confident offensively.
On the court for the Pacers, Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Toppin in at the 5.
Great delivery on the pick and roll. MP with a good sense of timing.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Puts up the tray. Edey rips down the board.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
MP. Oh, he can't get the layup. Pacers trail by 8. Nesmith with it. Jackson in his pocket. Siakam. It's off.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Here's Morant. Jackson outside. MP outside. Clock at 6. Yes, sir! Ja can throw it down.
The best dunking point guard in the game. Ja Morant.
Huff checked in for Indiana. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He asked his team to take in the moment, saying, this is what it's all about, guys. This is why we work so hard and why we love this game. Embrace it. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's MP. Releases from 15, and it's in there.
Yeah, this defense looks absolutely helpless trying to stop MP right now. He's having his way out there.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Grizzlies lead by 10.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. nice victory here for the Grizzlies.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And they'll chalk this up as their third win of the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for MP.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
Here's MP after the basket by Indiana on the other end.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Edey rips down the board. And so Moran will bring it up for Memphis. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. It's gone from beyond the arc.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
And so it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team.
Thanks, guys. Congratulations.
Thank you for being a part of tonight's game. Please exit the building.
If you watch any level of ball from
Brian, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Dom.
MP's.
Hey, there he is. What's up, bro?
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Broadcasting live, 2K Sports presents the NBA. It's Monday night. Our game tonight featuring the Golden State Warriors as they go up against the Memphis Grizzlies. I'm Kevin Harlan here at the table with me, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And over on the sidelines tonight, Allie LaForce. Now look at Memphis's starting group. Morant and Caldwell Pope are their guards. Zach Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's MP in at the small forward. And Greg, now that we have a new season underway, what's most important for these teams to remember right now?
That it's a long season, Kevin. And I know we say that a lot, but it's the truth. And to just remember, there's going to be plenty of ups and downs during the course of the year.
On offense, here are the Warriors. It's a three-point game. Curry outside, buries it from three-point range.
Simply the greatest shooter we have ever seen. Every time he makes another three-pointer, he's adding to the record.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He's focused on Jaren Jackson Jr. tonight, always a big problem for opponents. Coach told me Triple J does the two things we all want, hit threes and block shots. He's won a Defensive Player of the Year, so we're talking about one of the toughest guys to game plan for because he's really good at both ends. Back over to you, Kevin.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Clock is at 3. It's on target from the high post. Curry's got 5.
Just shows you how impressive Curry's shooting ability is, that he can adjust for any distance.
Richard, be honest, did you expect Curry to have this kind of career when he was drafted into the NBA?
I don't think anyone expected Steph to have such a transformative career. He's more than a superstar. He's an icon and an excellent ambassador for the game.
Here's Green, following the score by Memphis. Pointer, Butler, good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Shot IQ has always been a strength for Butler. He's not one to force up a bad shot.
Jackson setting the pick here for MP. Jackson has the open look. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Back to Pajemski. Pass to Payton. Lets the 3 fly. No good. Shot missing.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Jackson with the screen. MP passes to Jackson. Good on the triple. Jackson's got his second basket of the game.
What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
Outside Butler. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Caldwell Pope.
Substitution on the court.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Edey with a screen for MP. Trying to find Green. He's got it now. And here we go. Fast break. Payton's got it. Backcourt pair will be Curry and Pajemski. Butler is the 4, and Green operates as the small ball center. And it's Payton in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Golden State. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Warriors.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
We've got 1:48 left in the second quarter. For the Warriors, they won their last contest, that game against the Trailblazers.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game, great adjustments on the offensive end.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
Edey gets the bucket. Now just a 3-point Warrior lead.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
The kick outside to Butler. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Butler's got 10 points in the game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Jackson finds Edey. Memphis moving it around. Here's MP. The rebound by Payton. And there it is for him. Edey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the